Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 368, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 368 points for showing up on time to your player character. That's your main character way up front. Thank you for showing up on time. Also, I have added group experience points for the monsters that you slew last session, because we ended in the middle of a round last session. So you guys were only one man scorpion away from slaying an entire squad, and I was probably off by one man scorpion anyways, somewhere along the line, so I gave you XP for a full man scorpion squad rather than just a man scorpion with five mooks in it. I gave you all 6. And then the experience for the Ossiluth Bone Devil, Beatizu. There was one. They're worth 24,000 experience points each. They only have 5 hit dice. It's a 5th level creature. It's worth 24,000. Because they have so many different abilities. Spell-like abilities, poisonous sting.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah. Okay, so when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were fighting for their lives against some creatures in Tintabula, the sunken city beneath the sand, the cursed city, the unholy city of Set, where all of its denizens have been cursed to wear the form of a man scorpion. Many, many generations have passed since the origin of the curse, and they have developed their own weird man scorpion culture and whatnot. Still worship Set. We had Shandrak was injured. He is taking cover behind the bell, but I don't think you actually hid because you would automatically fail the dice roll.
Yes.
You'll probably notice that I have added back in all of the elements that I had to delete when updated dynamic lighting was added to the game and the map went haywire. I've redone a lot of the stuff on this map, but replaced. There's originally I had like a lot of broken furniture and like wood trash and stuff, because it's been, hundreds of years since these buildings were actual skyscrapers, right? They were square towers. The city was a great city in the desert made of skyscraping towers, square ones, and it was cursed and sunken into the sand, and the towers have dilapidated and crumbled apart, and so has the furniture inside and all the metal trappings and whatnot that were in the buildings. So now there's all these piles of wood and metal all over the place, just trash, usually crawling with vermin and stuff, like wood lice and whatnot, aka pill bugs, aka potato bugs.
So that XP leveled up in Goki, and I put half of her skill points each into Move Silently and Hide in Shadows. So she's pretty respectable in stealth now. I'm going to go ahead and roll for her HP.
Okay.
Actually, let me look up how many hit dice that is again, because I always forget. I'm pretty sure 6. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, it's a d6. And wow, looks like one of the bits of paper and one of the mattresses has flip-flopped over the fire.
And I roll the worst for HP.
There we go. Oh, you rolled a 2. Well, thieves do get an extra hit die over fighters and priests.
Yeah.
Thieves and wizards, they get 10 hit dice instead of 9, like warriors and wizards do. So that's because they have the smallest hit dice out of all the classes, a d6 and a d4, respectively. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn animations off because dungeons are so big. There's so many tokens on the board at a time. It's really good for random encounters, though. I can have like animated stuff on the map during random encounters and whatnot. So you'll probably notice that there's this weird biomechanical stuff surrounding the building that has the bell.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was supposed to be sort of like a marker for points of interest in the city, so you can see which buildings are more important, I guess. So yeah, this building is more important than others.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay. And we were in the middle of combat. And it looks like it is Tenzi's move. It's a multiple attack.
So my first, at the beginning of the round, I used a half move action to stand up.
Okay.
So could I half move action to do my flying kick?
Okay, so if you actually move to do it, that will take up the rest of your movement. If you do a flying kick from where you stand, that will take the rest of your movement. So you can do either or, move or kick. Otherwise, it will be 3 half moves, and that's not possible in a round.
Oh, because I thought as part of the flying kick, I get a half move.
No, the flying kick, it says in the book that you have to declare a half move action for the flying kick.
Okay.
And then a half move would be your other half.
So then if I do the flying kick without the move, I just have to roll a proficiency check or something.
I think it's a strength check.
Yeah, I know. All right, well, we'll give that a whirl. I'll do a flying kick, flat, jumping over Ashriel.
Oh, to the Ossiluth?
Yes, yes.
Very nice.
Give me the check.
Yeah, the check. Yeah, you rolled a 3. Your target number was 13 or lower.
And I've got a bless on.
Yeah, but it was AoE bless rather than a bless on an actual weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll the attack. And I can't tell if you're on an occupied space or not, because there's stuff on the GM layer.
When I looked, it was. I'll move again to double check, but I thought it was open.
Okay. I really hate having stuff on the GM layer like that.
Yeah, it looked open to me.
Okay.
Me too.
Good. Alright, so yeah, 1 versus AC 3. Normally it would hit, but your foot passes right through it. Like it would a ghost or werewolf. You can use bless to bless weapons and temporarily turn them into like +1 weapons. If you specifically target the weapon with the bless spell, like you declare it during casting.
Okay.
So if you put like, I don't know, put some shoes on and like bless your shoe, then I'd count it as a +1 weapon during the duration of the bless spell. Okay.
Magic toenail polish.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, Lady Ushas, bless these toenails. That will smite thine enemies. Faster that way. Anatar.
Alright.
It has to be a physical object other than like your body, otherwise you're blessing your body. So it's like regular casting.
I'll go ahead and try to finish off this man scorpion.
Anatar the Manatar. Oh.
Am I remembering correctly that we had heard scuttling coming from this direction?
No, it was from
Okay.
this direction, and it was the Bone Devils.
Okay. Yeah, I thought they were going around or something. Cool.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
Okay.
There is scuttling coming from that direction. Did you want to? Oh, okay. You struck.
So you wanted to finish off this one right in front of him real quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
There's a monster in front of him?
Yep. It's a man scorpion with like a very small sliver of health.
The left of Asher.
Right here?
Yep.
Wow, okay. I'm gonna give you permissions for that man scorpion.
Okay.
Because I cannot see it. And I just need you to tell me how much health it has.
Okay.
Does it look like a mook?
Yeah.
Maybe that was the missing mook.
I think that's it. Yeah.
No. The missing mook is, well, the missing whatever it is inside the building.
Oh.
Edited by all players. Save changes. Can you tell me how much health it has?
6. So that would kill him. You may go ahead and delete it.
Yes, please.
Done.
So
Hey, another man scorpion just showed up.
Yeah, can you, okay, you can see it. Alright, so edit and save changes. So now you probably can't see how much health it has anymore, right?
I still can.
You still can? It still says 40 out of 40?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. How about this one?
Nope, now it's gone for both of them.
Okay. Alright, so... And you deleted the old one, right?
Correct.
And was it facing Asher?
I think so.
Okay. Alright, so you hit AC 3, which is better than 5. You cause 18 damage. Minus 18. Enter. And go ahead and describe how you slay the man scorpion.
He hears the scuttling coming from the southwest, and sort of like he's just basically walking that direction, and he casually puts his sword right through the thing's chest and just keeps on walking. He has not taken any movement this round, so he's gonna go. Here.
Okay, you see the pile of wood trash crawling with vermin and 2 more bone devils approaching.
He calls over his shoulder, 2 more coming up the hall! 2 more coming up the hall!
2 more coming up the hall, mates! Or 2 more coming up the alley, mates! It's an alley between buildings.
Oh, yeah, I always forget.
Okay, and Varen.
Alright, let's see. So he's gonna try to finish off onto the northeast of him. It fails natural fighting, I believe. The 3rd time in a row.
You can go ahead and roll again. It's a new session. Whatever.
Although I'm not sure his claws would do anything, but we'll roll for it. To see if I can pass a natural fighting.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I can.
according to your facing, you just struck this guy.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Yeah, -5 hits, you cause 11 damage, and you slay him. Your sword finds purchase in his bones. And go ahead and describe how you slay him.
So he's kind of like is slashing where the thing's rib cage is, and the rib cage just like follows the sword, and so having no torso left, it just crumbles into a pile.
Okay. Weird, Tenzi, your Discord icon isn't showing up on. Oh, my stream froze.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my. Oh no, it's the plugin I use is messed up. Okay. Yeah, I can see your icon just fine in Discord itself. Huh, I'll have to redo that plugin. It's still showing who's speaking, but not one at a time. It's showing everybody's... Oh, man, that's annoying. I think I'm going to redo that right now because it's so annoying. Stream kit. OBS. Voice widget, I think. Show speaking users only. Text size maximum. Yeah, that looks... Oh, background opacity down to 0. There we go. Okay, copy. Weird. It's still... Well, Tenzi's picture is fixed, but it's still showing everyone's name all at the same time. I don't like that, but I'll take it. Okay. So you slew the Oceluth, and I need to put him on GM layer. Okay. Linus's multiple attack.
All right. Just take a strike at the bone double right in front of him.
This one here.
Yeah.
Okay. And remember, it's high mastery.
Yeah.
With his sword. So this is the guy that Gromnar needed to get into contact with to get his high mastery. And Paul was smart enough to actually design Gromnar in such a way that he knows Linus already. Like, he was like a surrogate father type.
Ever.
Okay, so these guys technically are shieldless. You strike it at -1, beating its AC of 3 for 21 damage from the greatsword. Your greatsword crashes through its bones. Go ahead and describe how you slay it.
Linus just takes the pommel of his sword and he bashes it into the skull and he breaks the front of its skull cap off.
All right, and Varen's third attack.
I'll go for this one directly south of him. At the bless.
And the character that Varen needed to get in contact with for his high mastery was the elf. The elf that's with Adolf in the tower.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he actually paid money to find out the name and location of the person, the closest person who was a high master of the longsword, and found that it was Thalion. But at the time, Thalion was in just near Gronar in the forest. But now he's here.
Thank you for that information.
Yeah. I think he paid like 6,000 gold to find out.
Holy crap.
Yeah, a lot. He paid sages. Paid sages to inform him.
Must have been before my time.
Just
Or maybe I missed that session
time.
or something.
Yeah, it was just before your time. It was before they left Gronar to go to the Lord Rommel's dungeon castle. And I think that's where you started, was Lord Rommel's castle dungeon. Okay, you strike -2, which beats armor class 3, causing 13 damage, and the Bone Devil survives. Not happy.
Should I did pass a natural fighting. Should I even bother rolling for a Talon?
So you strike him with your claws and nothing happens. your ruby talons. They have these ruby red talons for feet, like bird's talons. Okay. End of round. You can remove any shits. I'm gonna put the lanterns below the character so you don't roll initiative for the lanterns. Unfortunately, there have been a couple troops who have perished this round. The girl that exploded in fire and this one next to her.
Is the fire going to go any further on the mattresses?
Yeah, it does. It spreads to the next mattress. Here and here. So the fire started on this mattress, and then it spread to this one, and then it spread to these two simultaneously. Okay. The bonfire has
Also,
8 rounds left. Say again?
The Bone Devils that Anatar just saw, are they extra planar?
Yes, yeah. Anatar can while out now. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, anytime. So for our new player and our viewers, Anatar is Tulani Eladrin, and he is normally disguised as a really tall high elf, like too tall to be a high elf, basically, like almost 6 feet tall, which is probably a foot taller than they can possibly be. And so I think I've seen high elves that are like 5'3", 5'4", but not like 5'11", like Anatar is. Pretty sure he's 5'11". Let me check his height. Oh, he is 7'4". Okay.
Oh my god. Even I didn't realize that.
He is 7'4", so way too tall to be a high elf. So now he has, quote, wild out and turned into his natural form, which is that of a Tulani Eladrin. So the Tulani, they kind of look elf-like, but that's just because they're extraplanar creatures. Almost every extraplanar player character race kind of looks elfy. But I think he has like white hair. Platinum blonde. His hair turns platinum blonde, and his eyes turn a fiery red.
Nice.
So it looks like he's possessed or something. But he's not, I assure you. He just hulks out, basically.
Yeah.
Appears to be 5'10". Okay, so when he's a high elf, he's 5'10". When he wiles out, he's 7'4".
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, he's still a medium creature, I suppose. Let's see, Monstrous Manual. Okay, I need to change his height. He's not 7'4", he's 7 feet. That's the
I
maximum.
just like to.
That's the maximum
Actually,
for medium.
that's the opposite spell. There we go. That's the right one.
Otherwise, he would turn into a large creature and take extra damage from weapons. Okay. This guy. Oh, what's that?
Oh. Actually, I want to re-roll Jim's initiative. I was wrong about where he was. Okay. Final answer.
Morale for this guy. And these guys. I guess I'll roll morale too. Whoa. That's way too many. Alright. Is there anyone still Rolling initiative.
I just finished.
Okay. So here we go. Blue dot 1 is Tenzi's Vengeful Strike. We've got... Remember there's one soldier that's got a fouled barrel. That's the one with the boxing gloves.
Yes.
Bonfires have 27 rounds left. Time now is almost 7:30. Bless 2 is Ashriel's aid on Ashriel. Oh, also, let's see, I think, where is Ashriel? There he is. Okay, I think there's a status for aid, but let me double check. I might have removed it.
Yeah, I saw that you posted that, and I didn't see it as an option. I looked.
Oh, it's the armor spell. Okay. Alright, I was wrong. The little helmet with the cross is the armor spell. I think originally I had it as 8, but removed it. Okay. So that little green helmet with the cross on it is for wizards that have the armor spell, which I think includes Chandrak normally.
Okay.
Alright, and then there is a bless in effect. Bless 1. Oh, Boxing Gloves 2 is a Hangfire that has 2 rounds left at the end of this round. I removed all those man scorpions and stuff that I gave you XP for at the beginning of the session. So now there's just 1 man, oh well, 2 I guess, actually, that have been slain. No, 1 man scorpion and 2 bone devils. So I'll find those bone devils on the tracker eventually and turn them into zeros. So there's, you guys can't see this because it's on the GM layer. So is Adolf, but the Tea Party is partying, and it's Chandrak's move. So he was taking cover behind the bell.
Yes,
bell.
and
Okay. Oh, as you take cover behind the bell of ultimate balance, and touch the bell.
I didn't say that.
Where is the? Don't tell me I archived the bell of ultimate balance. There it is, very bottom. Alright, so you take cover behind this bell, and you can feel that it has some kind of power in it, like maybe a spell-like ability, and it's bestowed to you while touching the bell. But you don't know what it is. You haven't identified the bell yet.
Oh, but I just like feel like I have something.
Yeah, like this extra power, but you're not sure what it is.
Interesting.
You could experiment to cast it, to find out what it is, or you could identify the bell once out of combat, or someone else can. I don't know who's the identifier right now. The highest level.
Well, I mean, I couldn't do it now though, right? It's because I'm injured.
Right. You don't have any spells memorized. The spell-like ability, however, doesn't require a dice roll.
Mm-hmm.
You can use magic items when you're injured. The healing ones won't have any effect on you. Oh, by the way, last session, I just want to make a caveat to something I said last session. The only two things that will interact with hovering on death's door or injured status are any cure spell or the heal spell. One caveat to that is any healing magical item will count as a cure spell. So a potion of healing, greater potion of healing, or whatever it's called, Kyogchum's ointment, things that heal hit points will also count as a cure for purposes of bringing people out of hovering on death's door. So I forgot to mention that. And you can administer potions to other people while they're unconscious, or while they're in a hovering on death's door coma state, by lifting their head and putting the potion to their lips, and they'll drink while they're unconscious, because it's like a natural reaction.
Okay.
But yeah, you
So,
feel this extra power, but you're not sure what it is.
Okay. So, well, Chandrak will try to think about what that just happened, and then I think he will start to make his way a little bit down. And he'll stop there.
Remember, what's his face? The druid has the heal spell.
Yeah, I think I might start making my way down there.
Okay, and next up is Varen's move.
You will go ahead and attack the one directly in front of him.
Okay. Wow, negative 14 hits. Yeah.
Is it still up?
Go ahead and describe how you slay it with your +4 longsword.
He just crushes the skull, so it like turns to like a powdery sand beneath the weight of his swing.
Okay.
And then he will turn to. Oh, I thought there was one to the north of him. It's not.
Someone killed it already.
Oh, cool. All right, but he did see where the other ones went, so he's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. He'll go for a shield bash on this one. Does it turn to face?
Ping which one? Yeah, it'll turn to face.
Okay.
Yep, -6 hits. That was with the +5 medium shield. So you just totally bash the shit out of it with your shield, causing 8 damage. Chips of bone go flying, and it kind of lets out this scream. Oh, that's right. Okay. And Varen sees Varen and Anatar sees this one right here. Sort of wave its hand. And a red vortex appears right here. And 65. Two more Oculus appear.
That's not so bad.
And they come over to Barrett.
That's bad. He's gonna turn kinda...
Hold on, they're not done moving.
Oh, okay.
So they kind of surround him like that, like in a triangle.
Yeah, he'll try to kind of put his back to the corner of the wall so that nobody can get a rear.
The only one that's on his rear now is this guy.
And if you turn that way, the other one be... Okay, so somebody's gonna get a rear.
Now this guy is at
But,
the rear.
okay, but if I turn to the rear of the guy in the north, he's gonna get an AOO. So yeah, I'll stay there.
If you turn at all, someone's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Oh well, damn. Okay, so he was facing that way.
Yeah.
I guess there's just one guy in his rear that way. He'll go that way then.
Okay. So this guy right here attacks. And that is from his shielded flank. It's a medium shield, so he doesn't technically have a shielded flank. Large shields give you one shielded flank on your shielded side, your shield arm side.
Okay.
But you can't roll with a large shield when you're mounted. Okay, so he attacks. Oh, what am I doing? I got the wrong guy selected. There we go. Attack.
You're
Alright,
a
so he
match.
scratches at you with his right claw from the flank. So this is a non-shielded flank. AC 8 does not hit -2. Scratches at you with his other claw. -3 hits for 3 damage. And Varen. Is immune to fear, so he doesn't have to
Yep.
save. Okay, and the tail. Oh, there's a bite. Here's a bite. So he bites at you with this fanged maw of his. -3 hits for 3 damage on your unshielded flank.
Okay.
And tail. Flank. -2 hits exactly for 7 damage. Save versus poison with a -3 penalty. Failure means you lose 3 points of strength for 4 rounds. And that's all the poison does. Sap strength. But
Okay.
of course, if you reach 0 strength, you die, so
Yeah.
anytime any of your stats reaches 0, you die from it.
Yeah.
I.e., you are instantly reduced to 0 HP and are hovering on death's door.
He
You
saves.
brought back. Very nice. And now the one behind you will attack with his right claw from the rear. -2 hits for 3 damage. Okay, left claw from the rear. -3 hits for 4 damage. Bite. Rear. 9 misses. And the tail. From the rear. 2 misses. Okay. Then there's a dead Batsu, which I need to change his initiative to 0. So he gets front loaded. Okay, next up is Asher's move. She is
Alright.
invisible but not stealth, right?
Correct.
Okay.
She's going to wait. She'd like to. She doesn't know if these guys count as undead or not. She suspects they might, and she wants to be under the cover of Anatar's. She wants Anatar to get closer. She can be in his
Protection.
AOE before she goes down. Yep.
Yeah.
She'll be waiting.
So go ahead and give her the soon token marker. And next up is Linus.
So Linus will go and follow Varen.
Picking up that lantern will take a half move. So you can move up to 6 squares.
The alleyways are lighted, though, aren't they?
It depends, I guess.
Varen gives
You
off
can
light.
see down. You can see down here something is lighting up the area down here. Pretty sure you can see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I have visual where I'm at, so I think I'll just leave the lantern for now.
Okay. So now you can see, yes, Varen's wings are lighting up this alleyway quite well. And you still have up to 4 squares left.
And I'll go for this one.
He will turn to face you. technically they are shieldless creatures. Alright, you crit him for 28 damage. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot this Bone Devil.
Very
Nice.
nice.
So Linus drops the lantern and runs after Varen, and then he runs up to the nearest Bone Devil, and then he cleaves down vertically, and the skull just evaporates with the force. And he'll move one more square forward.
These Bone Devils, they actually disappear as soon as you slay them. Their bodies do. They don't leave anything behind, no remains.
Actually, do I have one more movement?
Now you do.
Thank
yeah.
you. Do.
Okay, yeah. Oh, one more movement right there. And that's not good. And I'm good.
Okay. Next up is one of the Bone Devils. That is this one here. He's going to let's see. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I guess he'll attack Varen. Probably to no effect because Varen's AC is so good with that shield. Varen gets 9 armor class points from the shield alone.
Ooh. Hey, that's
It's
a
either
good
8 or
shield.
9 because it's a +5 shield, and then he has shield style or shield proficiency. So
Nice.
he gets the 1 AC from the shield, and I think it's jacked up to 3 because he's shield proficient. And then with the +5, it turns into 8 armor class points just from the shield. Pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's why he has maximum AC, -10.
Oh, it doesn't get any higher than that?
Not for player characters, henchmen, or followers. For
Okay.
monsters, it can go up to -12, I think.
Mm.
Monsters are kind of favored.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
'cause
Of
player
course.
characters are so dangerous. You know, the most dangerous thing in D&D is the player character, not any of the monsters. It is the player character, the most destructive force. Okay, so this Ossiluth attacks with right claw against Varen's front. Missing terribly. Left claw. Just scratching on the surface of his shield. Again, just scratching on the surface of his shield with his other claw. He goes in for a bite. Wow, actually getting around the shield into Varen's shoulder, striking him for 3 damage from the bite. And he whips around with his tail.
He's facing the thing, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, it doesn't damage him at all. His AC is -10, not -4. Okay, tail. Sorry about that.
Cool.
So front. And the tail just bounces off the shield. Okay, this bat is used dead, so I'll turn his initiative to 0. Next up is Ashriel's move.
Ashriel sees that Tendy's pretty hurt, so he's gonna cure moderate on him.
Okay. Also, Linus needs to roll a save versus spell. Oh no, sorry. Rodstaff Wand, your choice. whether it's rod, staff, or wand, just in case you have a bonus to one of them. Or flee and panic for 4 rounds. I keep forgetting to do that. Did you hear Shandrak?
Oh, yeah, yep.
Saving throw versus rod, staff, or wand, your choice with Linus.
Yeah. Coming up.
I'm pretty sure he's got a hefty built-in saving throw bonus. Very nice. Target number was 10. You rolled a 13. Ashel is casting Cure Light Wounds on who?
Cure Moderate on Tenzi.
Cure Moderate on Tenzi. Gotcha. 6 healing. Next up is Anatar's move.
Alright, he will come on down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And attack the one directly to the south of him.
Do you want to use your gaze attack as well?
Yes, gaze, please.
Okay.
Alright,
Also,
I'll leave to go with that first.
roll 2 saves versus rod, staff,
Yeah.
or wand.
So there's the gaze and save.
Level 7 through 10. Evil creatures with less than 8 dice must make successful saving throw for spells. Okay.
Passes the first one.
Okay, the only Bone Devil that's actually looking at Anatar saves versus spell against the
Okay.
gaze.
That was the second one.
Ooh, so you are now a feared.
He's scarred.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
For 4 rounds.
Oh, hold on. This gives me a +1 on fear checks,
Yes,
doesn't
it
it? I may have
does.
rolled that wrong.
Yep, go ahead and re-roll.
I gotta
Give
re-roll them
yourself
both, yeah.
Yep. Giving yourself a +1 to both. Yeah, I forgot you had bless as well. And remember, if you want to quickly roll the last macro you rolled, you just put your cursor in the typing field and you press up on the directional arrow,
Oh, I did forget that.
and it will bring up the last macro you rolled and the last it brings up the last message you typed in. So when you're rolling these macros, it's basically typing things in for you. So it will roll the
I
last
see.
macro.
Yep, that worked. It saves on the first one. Can't remember if I put in the right thing.
Your new target number should be 6.
Saves.
Alright, both of them save, and you can make your attack. So this guy is not facing you, and he does not turn to face. This guy
Alright.
is facing you, and he was the only one who could have been affected by your gaze attack, and he made his save. With
He's gonna go for-
prejudice. He rolled a 1, or a 20.
Oh. He like snarls at Anatar.
Yeah.
He's gonna attack the one that is. He's gonna get the rear attack.
Okay.
All right, he's gonna go first with sharpness.
Very nice. Sharpness is adjusted. You have to roll an adjusted 20.
Target is evil, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So that did not cut off any limbs, but you definitely hit with a -9, causing 28 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay this guy from behind.
So it doesn't cut off any limbs, but it does kind of just like crush him against the wall, and as he hits the wall, like all of his bones shatter apart, and then he like winks out of existence.
Yeah.
Then Anatar is going to go ahead.
These guys, when they die, this silver cord stretches out of their back and goes off into kind of the ether, and it sort of tugs them back, pulls them up into the ether, and then it disappears.
Like a gross puppet.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So then he'll
Or
first.
like an umbilical cord out of their back.
Yeah. Even grosser. So then for his longsword attack, he will turn to face the other one.
And you can remove your fear as well.
Oh yeah, thanks. So that one.
Okay, longsword +3 hitting -1 definitely beats AC 3, causing 22 damage to this guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, and he survives. You can see his life bar dwindle down. Beep, 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 beep. Musashi, who rolled 00 on the tiebreaker.
His lucky day.
Yeah.
He's moving, trying to move towards the tower.
Okay. Looks like he's got a torch in his hands. Okay, stepping over piles of ashes from the dead wraiths. You walk past a colony of vermin, I suppose. Right here. Looks like roaches crawling all over the place.
Okay, that's the end of his movement.
Alright, IMC Sergeant 1031.
Alright. You will get into position over here. And he'll wait.
Okay, give him the soon marker. This Beatizu is dead, so I'll turn its initiative to 0 at front load. Next up is Ngoki. Ngoki's move.
So she observed how the bullet just kind of bounced off the one to the south, so she's going to just wait.
Okay. Okay. Jim.
Is going to move a little bit closer. So that he can pop out of cover if he decides he wants to do that, but that's all he's going to do for now.
IMC Musketeer. The one
This guy.
way over to the right.
Yeah.
I guess I should say Jim's guarding. He's guarding. Oh, I think that's Soon's from last round.
Yeah. And he'll also wait.
Okay. The next Musketeer. The one way up by Goki and Chandrak.
Yeah, and that'll just be his turn.
Okay, IMC Sergeant. This is the one kind of in the middle, next to the burning woman. The one that caught herself on fire when she fell down and broke the lantern.
Mm-hmm. He'll go there, and that'll be his turn.
And the next sergeant is the one to the left of that guy. Well, up and to the right from him now, since you moved him.
Oh, yeah.
And then Tinsy doesn't have multiple attacks this round?
I cast the spell.
Oh, you're casting a spell, okay. Alright.
That'll be his movement.
Is that it for his movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Tenzi's spell was...
Magical stones.
Magical stone. Oh, yeah. Because you have minor access to combat. That's a really good spell, by the way. Find stone. You have, at your current level, 3 stones per round, but there's a total of... Oh, it's maximum 3. Okay. Up to 3 small pebbles. Yeah. And I, of course, will allow you to hurl all 3 in the round during which you cast the spell, so that you can hurl 3 per round every time you cast the spell. So that actually requires 3 slots on the turn order tracker. 1 at 12.63 when you finish casting the spell, 1 at 112.63, and 1 at 212.63. Because they are multiple attacks, as described by the spell. So heads up for next time. This is how you prepare for that spell.
I wasn't sure if I should roll for the extra turns because the spell might have got fizzled, so I wasn't sure how to do that.
And then your third turn is way at the bottom. I just added it.
Okay, got it.
Alright, so... cast your first stone. Why does Linus have 700.9 initiative?
He had like I think 7 point something. So you said it was you add 100, right?
Yeah, which would be 107.9, not 700.9.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you meant the okay. I thought you meant you had 2 zeros. Okay.
No, you literally add 100.
Okay.
AC 14. Oh, you rolled a 2. Okay. So the magical stone just whizzes by. And you were throwing it at this guy, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Yeah, it just whizzes by him. IMC Musketeer. You still
this one.
You still haven't fixed your initiative on Linus.
Yeah, sorry, my computer is just a little bit slow. For this musketeer, he'll just hold his position and wait if anybody comes.
And the next one is the disarmed one up by Ngoki. Or Boxing Glove 2. Was that the disarmed one? Boxing Glove 2 is a Hangfire. So she's got a weapon with powder in it. There's smoke coming out of the barrel and sparks coming out of where the flint strikes the powder.
Okay, so that musketeer will. Yeah, I'll move her.
So the Hangfire has 2 rounds left. I'm not actually supposed to tell you when the Hangfire goes off. You're supposed to guess. But there's no way for me to put this counter on the tracker in such a way that you can't see it.
Right,
So,
right.
I mean, that messes up a lot of things for the game. But I don't think it's super important. You know, it's not like gonna make or break the game.
Yeah, so she'll just wait and hold her fire, and if anything else comes down this hallway.
Yeah, even
Alleyway.
if she pulled the trigger, it wouldn't go off anyways because it's a Hangfire.
Yeah.
Okay, next Musketeer, one of the male ones. He's sort of in the middle of everything right now, just northwest of Asher.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's good. Yeah, he won't do anything.
Okay, Dead Musketeer and Bone Devil.
Let's see.
So they're
before he
10
goes,
Go ahead.
Asher is gonna go ahead and take her turn.
Go ahead.
Okay, I take this soon off. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that direction? Actually, hold on, 9. Yeah, she can't get to the full health one. She'll go ahead and try to get this guy. Is he open to a backstab or no?
Yeah. Wait. So living, corporeal, vertebrate.
I don't know if he was living or not, being a
So,
skeleton.
yeah. He is Beatazu, so he's living. He's corporeal. And he's a vertebrate because he's got a backbone. Yeah.
Okay.
He's not
And he's
technically
not-
undead.
He's not smart enough to have a chance of seeing her.
No. Well, smart enough, yes. High enough level, no.
Or not high enough level. Okay.
Yeah. Not experienced enough. Uh, 90 feet. Very nice.
Right. No. What I did here. Let me try again. There we go. And it's a miss, and she will be visible.
Yep. AC5 misses. A gate appears, or a vortex it is. Well, no, a gate. A gate appears, back here. Right behind Ashriel. What a number for a devil. Again. Oh. Slash RD 2. So 2. To Ocelus appear out of the gate. One here and one here. Does Ashriel turn to face?
Yeah.
Okay, the other one comes up here to the IMC veteran.
Oh, this is gonna be carnage.
Does the veteran turn to face?
Oh, yes, he shall.
So we'll start with Ashriel. So he swipes with his right claw at Ashriel from the front. AC 8 misses, and then the left claw. AC 1 misses, just bounces off his shield. Then he tries to bite him. Leans in real close. Ow, ow, ow. Misses. His face just bounces off of his shield. And the tail comes around to sting him. Just bounces right off of his shield. Okay, now the veteran comes around with his right claw, striking at the veteran. front. Ooh, crits the veteran for 4 damage.
Which does not kill him, actually.
Yep. I think that's a female veteran.
Ah.
Let's see. So that was the right claw, so now the left claw. Against the same veteran. AC 10 hits for 3 damage, dropping the veteran.
Ooh.
Okay, does this musketeer turn to face?
Yes, she will.
Alright. She can actually shoot him if she wants to, because she beat his
Well, she'll
initiative.
try.
Yeah? Okay. So the bullet just kind of goes right through him. There's a loud report. To the chamber, just pow!
Alright.
Okay, and he goes after her with his bite. So she grabs her musket and, you know, just tries to blow him away, and the bullet just, you know, rips right through his body, and the wound just kind of disappears. And he's not happy and leans in to bite her. Critting her for 14 damage.
Oof.
Slaying her in one shot. That's 14. Okay. And he takes one more step. And strikes at this musketeer with his tail, who is already facing him. Attack. Tail. AC 2 hits for 7 damage, killing him in one shot. No need to roll anything. So this Ossiluth comes in and kills 3 of your soldiers. Minus.
No.
Okay, dead veteran. IMC leader. IMC leader is not happy what just happened, but she saw the gunshot. She knows that her bullets are going to be ineffective.
Mm-hmm. So can I move up to the devil and then change my initiative to a sword attack?
Yes, you can. She will have to go at the end of the round.
Okay, that is what I'll do.
Because you basically are putting you're holstering your pistol and drawing your sword. Okay, next musketeer. One of the female ones.
She
Just north of where Asher is. Like, line straight north from Asher.
Yeah.
No,
She'll-
you don't roll initiative, you just
Oh, excuse me.
shoot
I thought I had to
basically at
reroll.
that. Nope.
Okay.
That was the
Veteran.
wrong
Oh.
wrong character. Go ahead and put her back.
Oh, excuse
So
me.
that's this one right here.
This one, yeah. She will move up. Flank. And she'll also try to make a sword attack at the end of the round.
Okay. And I think the veteran you just moved. Yep.
Oh yeah. They'll come around.
Oh, you're surrounding him, and everyone's drawing
Yeah.
their swords.
Yep.
Okay. So all those soldiers that you just moved, they need to roll saving throws versus rod, staff, or wand.
Okay.
And I think the veterans, it'll tell you what level they are.
Oh yeah.
They count as fighters or warriors. So you just type in like War 1 or War 2 real quick, and it'll take you to the correct line on the drop down if you don't want to slide up and down on the drop down. It's way faster that way. But I think the veterans are level 2, the regular soldiers are level 1. Or excuse me, the musketeers are level 0, the veterans are level 1. Yeah. I need to check that to be sure. Veteran. Yeah, the veteran.
What about the leader?
It'll tell you what level they are.
Oh, right. Of course.
It's just that the musketeers are level 0. So you put in warrior 0.
Oh, okay. I'll redo that.
For
It did say
the
1
musketeer.
on the thing.
Yeah, I know. That's for their Thaco. They have to have a Thaco, so I put level 1.
Okay, I'll redo those.
I mean, they technically have 1 hit die, but it's not a fighter hit die. It's a D6. They're like a regular person with a gun, basically, is what Xerath's level is. And then the veterans are actual level 1 fighters. They're adventurers. So they have a fighter hit die. Okay, so that veteran now has a give him a fear symbol, and he will be afraid give him fear 1.
And which one is fear?
It's the one with the hands and the screaming, and the top of the head is blue like it's cold. Like your scalp shrivels or whatever when you're afraid.
Oh, okay, there it is.
And then hover over it and push 1. And it's only going to last for 1 round, but that character runs away next round. As fast as she can in the diametrically opposite direction of the Ossiluth. So fear 1.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but with fear, isn't it just that I can't, like, if I move, I have to move away, but I can stay put?
No, it's like it's like undead, turning undead. They run away from the thing that they're afraid of at their fastest speed without jogging.
Okay.
And they don't do anything but move. Or open doors to get away, or whatever they have to do to get away. So yeah, fear 1 and plus 1. Let's see, index, fine, fear, cause fear. Fear is a 4th level wizard spell. When a fear spell is cast, the wizard sends forth an invisible cone of terror that causes creatures within blah 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 blah. Affected creatures are likely to drop whatever they are holding when struck by the spell, which I don't do. The base chance of this is 60% at 1st level, and each level above this reduces the probability by 5%. Thus, at 10th level, there is only a 15% chance, and at 13th level, no chance. If the actual spell was cast, I would do that. But not fear effects from other things.
Yeah.
Creatures affected by fear flee at their fastest rate for a number of melee rounds equal to the level experience of the spellcaster, which in this case is only 1 round because it's like a reduced fear effect. Undead and creatures that successfully roll their saving throws versus spell are not affected. It is illusion phantasm, so undead are immune to the fear spell. And actually all fear effects anyways.
Okay.
But yeah, they move away from the creature or whatever that they're afraid of at their fastest rate. And do nothing else.
Alright.
Okay, so fear +1, add, and 1 round. Okay, another veteran that looks like a sergeant. So that's the one that is his gun explode, or what happened? He doesn't have a gun anymore.
Yeah, the gun.
It's fouled.
Yeah, the gun was damaged, or yeah.
Yeah, it's fouled, so he has to spend 30 minutes cleaning it. So you rolled initiative for longsword for him, right?
I did.
Okay, so he can walk up to the.
Wait, I think I did.
Swing away. He really has nothing else. I mean, he might have a dagger, but he
Yeah.
had to roll initiative for something.
I'll come up right in his face. Just trying to swing his sword.
Oh, they have a short sword. Yeah. That's he has a flintlock carbine and a short sword. I think that short sword is meant to be his bayonet. AC 14 misses. The short sword just goes right through the Ossiluth.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay, another musketeer.
Well.
It's this one right here
Yeah.
by the land.
Well.
Did both of these soldiers fail their saving throw? 'Cause you got fear one on
yes,
this guy
those.
too.
Yes,
Okay.
those both did.
Okay.
Right. This musketeer will. I'll move a little bit, and that'll be your turn.
Okay, the IMC lieutenant.
Yeah, he'll just stick where he is.
Yo, we gotta do something about this bow devil.
Nothing we got hits it.
And Baron's move. Second attack.
Yeah, 1 second. I went in the other room to get something. Alright. He will turn to try to finish off one to the northeast. Sorry, northwest.
Northwest. Okay, it will turn to face and will not provoke attacks of opportunity. Don't forget your +1 to hit from Bless.
On it.
Yeah, -11 hits, causing 12 damage, and describe how you take it out.
So he's gonna like get it right where the pelvis is. So it'll sort of like if you get hit from the side, you kind of like collapse at a V. He does that, only he just keeps on going.
And the 9-foot-tall Bone Devil crumples to the ground and disappears. Anatar.
Well, step forward to attack this one. Is he gonna need to make another fear save? I think he's only saved for the other two, not this one.
Yes. Yeah, he does.
Okay.
It's either Rod Staff or Wand, your choice.
Saves.
Okay.
Alright, so
and
he'll
your attack.
come at this thing with sharpness.
Oh yeah, sharpness. Yeah. Sword of sharpness.
Okay, evil, yes.
Modified score to sever. 19 to 21 for normal and armored. 20 to 21 for larger than man-sized. 21 for solid metal or stone.
Didn't hit any of those.
No, you rolled a 10, so that's not close enough. You beat his armor class, though, and caused 29 damage. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot. How? Let's see. How? 2d4. +6 +6. Oh, it does extra damage to evil creatures.
Yeah.
That's right.
He's gonna just get the thing at the neck and just send its skull tumbling into like almost into Varen. And Varen's gonna like look at him dumb, like, what the hell are you doing?
Okay. Tenzi.
Firing a magical stone.
And who's your target?
This Batsu down here. Whatever this thing is down here.
Okay. AC 1 hits. Normal damage 2 bludgeoning, crit or undead 6. Crit versus undead 9. You cause 2 damage. Varen's third attack.
So does he hear shuffling coming from? I saw the direction. Does he hear combat coming from this direction?
Yeah, you see magical stones getting hurled in that direction.
We can make an educated guess.
Just, magical stones coming through this patch of light right here, and you heard the crack of one of them just hit stone, and then the crack of another one hitting bone. Now you see the bone devil plain as
7,
day.
8, 9. And he will attack.
Yep, negative 13 hits. You cause 20 damage. And the bone devil lives. 20.
Guys, if we just keep taking out 2 or 3 around and they keep getting in 2 or 3 around, we can just get XP indefinitely.
Free money.
Third stone.
Yeah, so there's.
Uh-oh. I'm in your way, aren't I?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
so
it's magic.
Because
I'm just
because it's a spell, I don't require you to like roll for targets when you're it's
like
a little
magic
different.
missile.
Yeah, it's not like magic missile. You are rolling to hit with with this, but because it is a spell, I'm not. It's different than shooting a bow or a gun.
More like a drone.
Like, yeah, your target will hit your stone will hit your intended target if you choose to hit. If you choose to attack. There's no. I'm not gonna roll the firing into melee mechanic for a spell, but only spells. Everything else will take. Well, only spells and psionics, because there are psionics where you throw things and shoot things.
all right, then I'll throw that last magical stone at the same.
All right.
Sure.
I think it's called like molecular acceleration or something, where you hold things in your hand and then you just shoot them out of your hand. Okay. AC 4 is a miss.
When I roll this, does that include my bless?
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't get to put a plus on it or anything when I roll, so because it's in the spell.
It's in between. With this, I will definitely allow the +1 to hit.
Then I would have got it. Then I would have hit.
Oh, but
No,
you're saying it's not in the
you
template.
You need to re-roll.
I can't. If I re-roll, I don't get a chance to add it. Is what I'm saying.
I will change that right now.
Question.
Let's see, what was it called? Magical. Shoot, what's the question?
Oh, no, I said Tenzie's question was a good one. Out of bless applied.
Let's see.
So after this round, may we please use a restroom break?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yes. Question mark. Vertical pipe plus 0. Times 1. Okay, go ahead and try it now.
It did ask me, so I added it in.
It didn't ask you?
It did, yes.
Okay. You hit for 2 more damage. -2. Oh, and Linus's other attack.
He's got no targets and he's out of movement.
Oh, he moved his full movement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And end of round, and we'll take a break. 5 minutes. And for our viewers, a 3-minute ad break starting now. We'll be back in 5.
Done?
And I'm back.
Me too.
Okay. I just had
I'm
to
here.
light a fire. It took a little bit longer than I expected. Sorry about that. All right. So yeah, initiative phase looks like Most people are done.
I am not. Sorry.
Okay, that's okay. I didn't say initiative phase yet, so. And I still have to roll initiative for these Bone Devils. So this one that had Varen beat up on him and has been getting shot by stones is going to roll morale. And then, let's see, all these ones are dead. That one's dead. Should only be 2 left. This one's uninjured. This one is surrounded and hurt really bad. Wait. Nope, he's uninjured. He's surrounded though, so I'm still going to roll morale. And wow, they are succeeding. And this last one, I don't think he needs to roll morale. Nice. It's been a while since you've used that one.
Yep. That's why I did the full text.
When spells in effect, the priest gains +2 bonus on his armor class and saving throws, but in any given round there's a 25% chance that he will have to forego his intended action in order to obey the spell's warning impulses. Okay. The premonition only works on actions that are taken by the priest himself. If his companion is about to pull a mysterious lever, that will drop a 10-ton block of stone or the priest receives no warning. On the priest he receives no warning. Okay. So it gives you +2 to armor class and saving throws. Gotcha. Okay, looks like everyone's done except me. So let's see. Oh. Shit. Oh. What? Fun wall of ice. Yeah, 4th level wizard spell. Okay. Find us. It's wizard 4 wall of ice, not 5. Okay. Damn it. Didn't take. Maybe I forgot to hit save or something. Nope, I did save. Save changes. Oh, I have to roll another. Yeah, I have to roll another one of these. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh shit! All right. Blue dot is Tinsley's Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:30. There's still a guy with a fouled barrel. Bonfire has 26 rounds left. Aid has 4 rounds. Bless has 1 round left at the end of this round. So it's this round and next round it will be in effect. The Hangfire has this round and next round. Yeah. Okay, Fear on that guy. Oh, whoops. Will run out at the end of this round. First up is Anatar's move.
Okay. Sorry, my mouth is full. Trying to make a choice here because he can hear fighting coming from where Varen is, and I, as a player, know that that's almost done. He'll call to Varen like, "Need help, mate?" And Varen says,
"Need help,
Varen
cutter?"
will be like, "No, it's under control." And so then Anatar will go north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, good, I left a spot. In 16. Which direction is it facing? Oh, hold on.
It is facing north.
Okay.
And
So first, Anatar is going to use his gaze.
It
Well,
is
no, his
going to-
gaze won't work on it anyway. Go ahead. What will it face?
it is going to turn and face directly west. And that does not incur an attack of opportunity because the only person who's now on its rear is Afeared, this one.
Okay. So Anatar will use his gaze attack and make a save versus fear.
Okay. Evil creatures with less than 8 hit dice must make a successful save versus spell or succumb to fear for 14 rounds. Success indicates blindness for 8 rounds. Okay.
That's at -3, right? I forgot.
From what?
Is it the fear save -3? +1 to bless? I haven't made one in a few rounds.
So come again?
I thought when the fear save was -3, I thought it was... Oh, that was a poison. I'm sorry, that was poison.
From the Bone Devil. Okay. No, that's...
I was thinking of poison.
That one is the that one's the Pit Fiend. The Pit Fiend is
Oh.
Rod Staff for 1, -3. And I think the Cornigon is Rod Staff for 1, -1.
Okay, so this would be +1 from his bless. I
I
knew I'd rolled.
Yeah.
I knew I'd rolled -3 for something, but
And
I
then
just remembered it was
I
for the
get a
poison.
Spell save. Okay, the Beatazu is now afeared for 14 rounds.
Oh, Xanatar.
And Anatar is afeared for 5 rounds. Okay. So give Anatar Fear 2, and I'll give the Osseous Fear 3.
They both just went, ah, 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 ah!
Ah! Ah! Ah! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Like a Scooby-Doo
Ah!
episode.
Yeah.
Ah! Ah! Yeah, one started screaming, and then it made the other one scream. And now they're both just screaming at each other. Okay, so... Fear 2... Fear 2... Anatar from... And that was 5 rounds. And then Fear 3. Osseous from... That was 14 rounds. Alright. Okay, Asher.
Right. I don't think she'll be able to get there, but let's. There's movement. Should be. She can't get there. We counted. Be able to get to Baron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10.
Until they get to level 13,
1,
thieves are
2,
kill stealers, not
3.
one-shotters.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hey.
Plotted that very carefully.
Okay.
Alright, she's gonna go for a backstab.
Oh yeah, only 8 damage, but it slays him. So go ahead and describe.
It's enough. She was in a crouching position, and so she kind of like brought the sword from under where his chin would be through the top of his skull, and like the skull stays on her sword until the thing kind of is pulled back out of the plane. Which will be visible.
Ashriel.
Is the creature in front of Astral seem to be doing some kind of spell-like thing or anything like that?
In front. It's a
Who's on the gate?
spell-like ability that can't be interrupted.
Can't be interrupted. Okay, I'm gonna do he casts command on that creature and tells him to return. Return.
Oh, as a one-word command.
Yeah.
Let's see, charm. Saving throw none, duration of 1 round. Do they have magic resistance? They do. So no save, but he gets magic resistance. Return command. Commanded by Ashriel to quote return. All right. So the spell or the magic resistance fails, and let's see. I think that should even fizzle a. Well, it can't be interrupted. Yeah, they can even move, and you can move and cast innate spell-like abilities. So he basically, you say return in planar common, right?
Well, I used Ashford can use telepathy to communicate with him.
Oh, okay. So yeah, telepathy. And he sort of like looks at the ground where he's standing and bends his knees down and then looks up at you and nods. Chandrak.
Alright, Chandrak would like to jog fast as he can towards the tower.
Oh yeah, follow that samurai. I think you can hear footfalls coming from right around on the other side of the wall. Sort of like a crunching in the sand right there.
Okay.
And you can tell the person is traveling this direction. Person or thing.
So.
Varen.
Right. I hope he can get there. Let's give it a shot. And
Just while you're moving, I'll be right back. I need to throw some wood on my fire.
sure. 9, 10. Yeah, he'll move into Tensi's square for 11, and then into this one at 12.
Okay, I'm back. I wanted to get nice and hot in here.
Just barely made it to melee range, so he's gonna go ahead and attack.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Said it's kneeling, so does he have higher ground then?
No, it's not kneeling.
Oh, okay. I thought you said. Oh, it's another one. Okay.
It's like a It was a. Well, go ahead and roll. I guess charisma. Roll charisma.
Okay. This is my first charisma check of this campaign.
Hey.
Yeah, he has really high charisma because his race gets +1 charisma per level until they reach racial maximum.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
This Beatazoo is totally charmed.
No.
No,
So
I'm good.
through your understanding of body language,
Uh-huh.
which I believe is charisma, you believe that the Beatazoo was saying, "Yes, boss, I've returned to the place where I was standing when I entered through the gate."
Okay. And
So it was like a momentary, like he bent his knees and then stood back up, looked at the ground, bent his knees, like shook his head, yes, like, yeah, I'm standing right where I came through the
So to his
gate.
best of his understanding, he has finished following the command.
He has returned, yeah, to where he was, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, -8 hits for 11 damage.
No shield.
-6 hits for 8 damage. Okay. Alright, so this Beatazoo up here.
Ah, hell. I need to tell on myself.
Tell on yourself.
I think Anatar moved into a square with fire in it.
Where's Anatar?
Here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Didn't he have movement left?
I think he had 2. So I'm moving here, I guess.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity.
That's fine. Yeah, because he would have before all the fear happened.
Actually, no, you won't. No, you won't, because you're not outside of its what's it called thing.
Sorry about that.
Oh. So these guys just have regular immunities, okay. Alright, okay. Oh, I should totally link that. Wall. Okay. Let's see. W-4-ice. What? Oh, right. Yeah. The fucking hashtag symbol. There we go. Bam. That ought to work. Okay, one more time from the top. There we go. All right, so this let's see, 20 or 40-foot radius. Horizontal shift. Nice. All right, so this Osteoluth right here, he casts a spell-like ability of Wall of Ice. and a horizontal sheet of ice appears in front of him that is 40 feet tall and 40 feet wide. So right no, not freehand, polygon line. There we go. 40 feet wide, so it goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it comes crashing down forward of him 40 feet. So five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright, so everyone in that square can roll magic resistance. And there's, let's see, Wall of Ice has no saving throw. Ice Storm has no saving throw. Does damage as Ice Storm. Okay. So everyone in that area is allowed magic resistance if they have it. Otherwise, they take 15 points of damage as this wall of ice comes crashing down onto the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to cut it... I'm going to cut a little bit out because of the Stonehenge. I'll say 5 feet in front of and behind the Stonehenge are safe. So... Actually, no, that's not fair. It should be probably about 10 feet. So from here to here, the characters are safe. Everyone else gets a magic resistance or take 15 damage, which means a lot of those musketeers are gonna die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. And then looks like Jim is gonna be dropped down to 0. So
No, I already took off 15.
oh, you already did. Okay. Okay. All right. So these guys just straight up die. So the effect is it's a wall of ice. It says this spell can be cast in one of 3 ways: as an anchored plane of ice, as a hemisphere, or as a horizontal sheet to fall upon creatures with the effect of an ice storm. So ice storm let's see. This spell is cast. A sheet of strong, hard ice created. The wall is primarily defensive, stopping pursuers. Unlike the wall is 5 inches that covers 50 square. 100 feet. 10th level wizard can cast a wall of ice 100 feet long and 10 feet high. Wall 50 feet long and 20 feet high, etc. Any creature breaking through the ice suffers 10 points. Okay. Give Jim 5 more health.
Okay.
Only 10 points of damage. Fire using creatures suffer 15 points of damage, while cold using creatures suffer only 5 points of damage. When breaking through the plane can be oriented in any fashion as long as it's anchored along one or more sides. Maybe it was ice sheet. I think it just appears in the air and crashes down. Casting the spell causes a horizontal sheet to fall upon opponents. Sheet covers a 50-foot square area. 50-foot square area. Sheet. Same effect. Ice storms, hailstones. 22 points of damage inflicted. Okay, 30. Yeah, 22. Jesus. No. Although the square footage is not. It's a 50-foot square area, so that's 10 of these squares, not this many. Okay, so 1 second, I gotta redraw this. And I'll put these musketeers back on the token layer so we can see. There's another one right here. Okay. Okay, so 10 I could use draw shape. Okay. So obviously like that. So 4, 6, 8, 10. Alright, so you can give these musketeers in the back their health back. There's only one that dies. This one right here.
Okay.
And the plane crashes onto the it's a plane of ice, sheet of ice that falls upon opponents, and it hits the Stonehenge and shatters, and then melts because of this fire.
I'm gonna give Jim his health back too, right?
Yeah, yes, 10 more health. For
So
Jim.
is that lieutenant right next to the henge? Does he hit or not?
Only this guy right here.
Okay.
And then Anatar resisted.
Yes.
So this one is not dead. This one not dead. There we go. It's the first time I ever used that spell, so. Okay, so in that area, because the fire melts the what's it called? The ice. It turns into a like a fog cloud, or let's see, steamy fog cloud that lasts 1 turn. Okay. So, so it obscures. Wait. obscures vision, and I should put a... Oh yeah. Fog. Oh yeah, I don't need animated graphics because I don't have any animations turned on. Okay. So here we go. This foggy area appears. So just so you guys can tell that it is fog, I'll expand it a little bit outside the AoE. So the effects of fog are like you can't see very far, obviously, and then it obscures your vision by like 50%. So while you're inside the fog, you have a -2 to hit, and it's like half blindness, basically.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the effects of fog. Find fog, like wall of fog. Fog cloud, 2nd level wizard spell. The only effect either version is to obscure vision. A strong breeze will disperse either effect in one round, while a moderate breeze will reduce the spell duration by 50%. That's the fog cloud. I think there was a wall of fog. Horn of fog, mind fog, moderate fog or rain. Okay, that's combat and tactics. Characters suffer a -1 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws since nothing can be seen more than 100 yards, 60 squares away. Spell and missile ranges are limited. No missile that can take place in an encounter. Okay, so I guess you can see through the area, but anything inside of it, you have a -1 penalty to your attack rolls to hit, and if you're standing inside of it, you have -1 to hit anything. Okay, so I can just delete this dynamic lighting thing that I did. Backspace. Okay. Alright. So the fog is marked. And fog is just -1 to hit. So tooltip. -1 to hit anything inside the fog. -1 to hit anything if you are standing in the fog. Save settings. Token to back. So now if you guys hover over it, there's a tooltip. Oh, I didn't turn the tooltip on. Show save settings. So
Yep, it's there now.
there you go.
Yeah.
So that was the... Oh, this guy's dead. Alright, Musashi.
Musashi's going to break out into a jog and keep moving towards the tower.
Okay. And Chandrak, you finally see Musashi move past the door. Oh, you moved out into the alley as well. So you can see Musashi pass by you, jogging, carrying a torch. Horribly wounded. Sort of like clutching his chest, trying to keep the blood in, you know? Just like you. Just like you.
Yeah.
And he's like barreling.
I gave him a knowing look.
Barreling towards the door over here in competition with you, getting your heal spell versus him. It's a race to get a heal spell. Okay, Tenzi was casting a spell, right?
Yeah, unfailing premonition.
Okay.
So Musashi would have reached the door and knocked on it with his move.
Oh, okay. Forndor answers the door and lets you in. And I'll put you inside. And Chandrak, you can see the tea party. Wait, where is Forndor? Okay. Select these dudes. Oh. Where the hell's Forndor? Okay, I guess it's Thalion who opens the door and lets you in. I don't see... It should be Forndor. Forndor was in... Maybe I can't see the token again. Okay.
Maybe after we killed the shit out of what's his face, he left.
Let's see, that was NPCs.
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Aperciba, Red Desert, Forndor. Editing controlled by all players. Save changes. Okay, so can you see his token now?
I do not.
Okay. I will just drop his token anew. Alright. So it was Forndor that let you in. And you can see Muiga and Healy are not wrestling anymore. Thalion's here. Let's see, Saris is here. Maybe Forndor was on the roof. No. Weird. I'm missing some characters. Because there was Uther.
Did some of the just go up on the roof when we were doing watch?
Maybe they're on the roof out here. Weird.
Musashi will
think so.
thump forward on.
He what's on?
He'll stumble forward to get next to on.
And On looks at you and he goes, what is the matter?
I'm hurt badly.
Oh. Oh no. That's terrible.
Either I need to rest here or be healed in some way so I can go back to help in the battle.
Oh, you need healing.
If you would be so kind.
And let's see, I think. Yeah, this time because the Phoenix is still here, he memorized heal twice. Okay, so he is going to start casting a spell. Priest 6 heal 15th level. No. Okay, so he'll be able to heal you at the end of next round. IMC Sergeant.
When Tenzi's spell went off, Unfailing Premonition.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead and give him blue dot 1. And what's the duration?
28 rounds.
Blue dot 1. Unfailing premonition
He already has a blue dot, I think.
Then green dot 1. You said 28 rounds?
Yep.
Oh, now I'm starting to feel the fire. Now I'm starting to feel it. I'm like half. Yeah, I'm half the room away. I can feel the coals. Okay. IMC Sergeant.
He will just hold his position and fire if he sees anything coming down to you.
Okay, give him the soon TM. Or is it? Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, he's got it.
Jim.
So he hears Anatar scream, and he knows what that usually means. It's not his first time seeing that. So he is going to want to change his initiative to chase after Anatar. So he'll wait till the end of the round.
Okay.
So instead of using a club, he wants to jog.
2 did IMC Musketeers and another IMC Musketeer.
This one will move.
So it's this guy right here.
Yeah. And I'll pick up the lantern.
Great.
And then,
That's a
how
half
much-
move action. So you've
Okay.
got 3 squares left.
Okay. And then we'll move together this way.
There you go.
And he will also fire at anything that comes down the alley.
Okay. Down the alley, you can see a trash heap, mostly wood, and it's covered in vermin. Let's see, IMC Sergeant. It's the one just north of the last musketeer you moved.
He will go slightly.
Oh.
And he'll take aim at anything coming from the west.
Okay. Next IMC Sergeant is the one just north of him.
Yeah, same thing. Take aim at anything coming from the west.
Okay, this one is in the darkness,
Oh, yeah, so
so he
I'll
doesn't
put
see
him
very well.
here.
Okay,
I'll put him there.
IMC Leader. So this is the company commander. She just lost a bunch of people.
Yeah, and after seeing the guns and the swords not working, she will withdraw.
Okay, you can move up to 6 squares, as that is a half move action. I mean, not a half move action, but yeah, that is a half move action. Withdrawing, and then moving is the other half move. Excuse me.
Alright, that's her move.
Alright, Dead Musketeer and the Ossiluth. Alright. So this Ossiluth also casts Wall of Ice. And he drops a sheet of ice. Just like this. One did. So I don't really have. Wait, actually, I do have an icon for ice. It's animated, but it's awesome. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, anyone in this AoE gets magic resistance. Otherwise, they take 16 points of damage as the plane of ice crashes down. Anyone inside the building does not take damage. So from here down, all these squares do not take damage.
I have the magic resistance button on there. Let's fix that.
Should be under his racial abilities.
That's what it is.
And then how much damage was it?
16.
And then he only takes
Unless-
half.
Yeah,
He takes-
because if you have ice resistance, like half damage
Yep.
from ice or whatever,
Yep.
then you only take half. Which Baron might actually have.
He passed the magic resistance though.
Okay.
So, Asriel had the aid, so it took the first 7, and then the other 1 he took.
Ah, okay. And you deleted his parenthetical
Yep.
HP? Okay.
Yep. And then did you say that Tenzi would have to save, or was he protected by the building?
Anyone from here down is protected by the building. And does not have to save or take damage or anything. Okay, Linus Ironstar.
Linus will proceed up the alley to the north.
Okay, he's in darkness. If you move any more than half move with him, he'll have to roll dex or fall prone. His dexterity score is really good, so it's up to you if you want to risk it or not.
Yeah, I'll try.
He's got about a 75% chance of passing. There you go.
Alright. I'll keep going. And that's his full move.
Alright. Blonde female MC Musketeer. That's the one right here.
Yeah, that's the one that she's just looking down the alleyway as I think that's the one with the charge that's gonna go off, or the shot that's gonna go off.
Okay. Next Musketeer is the one right up here.
Well, let's see. Yeah. And he'll take aim if anything comes up down the alley.
Alright. 3 dead Musketeers and IMC Veteran.
This is the one that's afraid.
Yep, so she turns tail and runs away. Let's see.
Are you gonna move her, or can I?
I'm moving her.
Okay.
And she moved into darkness and is now going to check dexterity. I need to give her a dexterity score. Alright, go ahead and roll dex with her. And she stumbles in the dark and goes prone. Which could be a good thing. Because now she won't get quite as far.
True.
Alright, male IMC veteran.
He'll follow his leader's example and withdraw.
Okay. Ngoki. And remember, you can only move half when you withdraw.
Yeah.
Goki still doesn't see any feasible targets, so she's just gonna stay hidden.
IMC
A lot of
Musketeer.
ice and shit thrown around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this guy right here. Or gal.
Cool.
And the IMC lieutenant.
He'll hold his position.
Yo, that's not what I meant when I said we gotta do something about these guys.
Okay, Anatar.
He is afraid, but he has reached all of the entirety of his movement, so he can't attack.
Okay, Varen.
Baron will attack that same one.
Negative 13 hits for 18 damage. Go and describe how you destroy him.
So oh, he's not kneeling. I thought he was still kneeling. He goes after like the knee. He kneecaps him. Just caps him right at the knees.
Bone marrow sprays all over the place.
Ew.
Linus.
He's out of movement, so that's all you can do.
Okay. Varen's third attack. Does he have any movement left, Varen? Oh yeah, he hasn't moved. Yeah.
Oh,
he's
he yeah, it was a long time ago, but at the beginning of the round, he used his whole movement.
Oh, okay. He used all of his movement, you said?
He just
Okay.
barely got there.
End of round. Go ahead and remove all those soon.
Okay.
Waiting icons. Nobody rolled a shit. So we don't have
Oh, I did forget. Jim was waiting until the end of the round so that he could run and try and Janitar. So he's gonna go
Try and
or
what?
jog rather. Jim waited till the end of the round so he could change his initiative to jogging. He's gonna get. He doesn't want to get right up on Anatar because of the monster, but he's gonna come north of him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's where he'll stop.
Okay.
Okay.
Did-
Question.
Yeah, question. Was On's heal going to be at the end of this round or the end of next round?
The end of next round.
Okay.
Looks like we're ready for initiative. Go ahead, roll initiative. This Osiluth is gonna roll for morale. I think he's the only creature. Oh, there are two. There are two left. Oh no!
I've not
no,
seen them.
Just the one. Just the one. That's it. He's all by his lonesome.
And he's feared.
He is.
He's the one who.
Yeah, they both made Manatar and him got afraid.
Is anyone still rolling? Okay.
Yeah, I am. Sorry.
So Varen's wings burn the ice off, and it becomes a cloud of fog just around those two guys.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god, that's annoying. Okay. So it looks like Varen and Ash are in a really steamy place.
Asher usually is.
I mean Ashrael, sorry.
Okay.
Uh, Here we go. Blue Dot wants to use Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:31 a.m. Green Dot is Unfailing Premonition. Disarm 1, Foul Barrel. Bonfire has 25 rounds left. Fear 3 is and a Feared also. That's the one that's still. Still alive. Fear 2, Anatar from Ossiluth. Plus 2 Astrals, 8 on Astral. Plus 1 will end at the end of this round. Boxing Glove Hangfire will go off at the end of this round. Okay, Dead Man Scorpion, which was the one left in the squad. A bunch of dead, what's it called? So Fear 1 is gone. That was... I think that was this guy. Yeah. This guy right here.
The veteran? Yeah.
Okay, 3. What? Oh. What was that spell that Tinsy cast last round?
Unfailing Premonition.
Okay, weird. That was 28 rounds, right?
Yeah.
And I've got it on the tracker, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we passed it already.
Okay. So Adolf's group is partying. First up is Shandrak's move.
I'll draw one more time to get to the tower. And then if the door is open, I'll go in.
Okay. Thornder lets you in and shuts the door behind you. Adolf sees you and he's like, oh! Sees all your wounds and whatnot.
Yeah.
You've nearly died just like Musashi.
I nod. I just go, scorpions, mummies.
Fucking ow. Oh yeah, you're also cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any movement left?
Oh yes, that was half my movement, so I still got 12 squares.
Okay, Asriel.
Sorry. Asriel's going to cast Aid, innate spell ability on Tenzi.
Okay. Give yourself the 1 hit point parenthetical bonus. And just remember to subtract from that parenthetical bonus before subtracting from your hit point total. And Tenzi's blessed, right?
Yeah, until the end of this round.
Okay, give him, what is it, brown dot? Yeah, brown dot 1. It's the one just to the right of green. Alright, next up is Tenzi's move.
Tenzi will move up and try to attack this creature using his silver size.
Ah.
A bother whirling or not?
Let's see. Oh. Yeah. Yep. That will work. That works against devils.
Is he facing towards me or away from me?
He is facing away from you. You have rear attack. Okay, -5 hits for 2 damage.
And then the other hand, I'll also do that.
Alright. AC 0 hits for 1 damage. Okay, Musashi is just waiting, right?
Yep.
Okay, Jim.
Emma's going to cast Orison, the Courage version.
Ah, okay, that one gives bonus to saves versus fear, right?
Yep.
And see, that's touch. Is it touch?
It is touch. So he's going to cast it, and then he'll be able to use it multiple times in the
Yeah,
next
that's right.
9 rounds.
Okay.
So he can't move this round, but he can try and take care of it. Or if Anatar runs by him, he can try and reach out and touch him, hopefully. Since he beat him on initiative.
Okay, Asher.
Right, she will move up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She will not get close enough, so she'll stop there and just hang out.
Okay, IMC Sergeant.
This one will hold his position and fire if anything comes down the alley.
Oh, it looks like Shandrak, you didn't remove the weight symbol.
Oh no, I actually will, to save time, I redid that because I intend to these people to just do the same thing to
Okay.
wait if anything comes down this hallways.
Okay. And then the Beatizu is going to attack Anatar, but I'm not. I think weapon immunity is. Let's see.
Isn't he afraid?
That's right. Is he? The hell? Yeah, this guy's afraid. Okay. So, man, he has to run by Tenzi, who gets an attack of opportunity. Varen gets an attack of opportunity, and so does wait. Yeah, and so does Ashriel. Tenzi, Varen, Ashriel.
That's gonna be to the rear, yeah?
Yeah, they're always to the rear.
Ashrel's a non-magic weapon, so I won't roll his.
Okay, Varen causes 14 damage.
Tenzi nicked him.
Tenzi nicked him for 1.
And did he get any fire damage?
They're immune to fire,
Okay.
magical or otherwise. And then Dead Musketeer, Linus.
Okay, so let's see. Whoa. Alright, and that's his full move.
Varen.
Alright, we'll chase the thing. Oh, hold on. Guess I didn't ask. Did he take fire damage when he ran that way?
Who?
Yatazu.
Why would he take fire damage?
Ran over the flaming mattresses.
He's immune to fire.
Oh, yeah. Guess not. Alright, so Baron will go 1. And... Never mind. So he's gonna go through the... I'll grab Dasher instead. He's gonna go through the hinge instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, well, he's not gonna make it. I should have had him fly. I'm dumb.
Okay. Dead musketeer, and next musketeer is a male.
He's waiting down this alley in case anybody comes.
Okay. IMC sergeant. Looks like he's also waiting.
Yep.
And the other sergeant. Looks like he's also waiting.
Yes.
And the leader is right here.
Yeah. Leader will.
Leader does what?
He'll walk this way.
It's a she.
And excuse me. And that's her full movement.
Okay. Musketeer is waiting. Anatar.
Alright, so Anatar has to run in the opposite direction of this thing. I'm trying to think if that would be more north or more east. You have a ruling on that, or you want me to just roll a d2 or something?
What's... Oh, he goes northwest.
Northwest, alright. So, 1,
18 squares.
2. As he stops here, since Jim beat him on initiative, can Jim reach out and try to use that Orison on him?
Yeah.
Cool. So he does. Anatar is gonna make another save versus fear.
I think it gives you a +1, doesn't it?
I believe so. Let me double check.
You can actually roll the template so I can see it too.
Yeah. Cool.
I think there's a drop down for which version you use.
There is. East. Person. Home. Range.
Oh shit.
Submit.
My
And yes,
fire.
full.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, did I do the wrong one? Is it calm? Oh, I should use calm.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
So I need a DM ruling. I accidentally rolled courage when I meant to roll calm. I feel like Jim would have known the difference, even if Amber didn't. But I don't know if you want me to just eat it because I rolled the wrong
No.
one, or just
No.
retroactively call it calm.
It's the same speed and everything. Just
Yeah,
eat it.
yeah. Cool, thanks. Alright, so he's going to do calm, and there's the template. The single creature that's been startled or frightened is soothed. The victim suffering from magical fear may attempt to save versus spell with a -2 penalty to calm themselves. It's got a save versus spell.
So that would look like, say, Jim. Spells and powers, priest. 1. Orison. 9. And calm. Submit. No. Calm a single creature that has been startled or frightened is soothed. Victim suffering from magical fear may attempt a saving throw versus spell on -2 penalty to calm themselves. Oh, there's a penalty. I thought there'd be a bonus. But
Well, I think he's saving versus Jim's spell is a thing.
what?
I think he wants to fail the save versus spell.
Oh, you're saying Jim is, or Anatar is saving versus Orison at -2.
Yeah, I think that's what it's saying.
Yeah, it looks like it. A single creature that has been startled or frightened to soothe victims suffering from magical fear may attempt to save versus spell. Must calm themselves. Well, do the other ones do that? I mean,
Let's see, because that template's got all of them on it. So let's see. Clarity, guidance.
isn't there one for poison? Calm, clear, curse, guidance, healing, magic sense, memory.
Resistance to poison. That's a +1 bonus on a saving throw.
No. Resistance to poison. Priest gains +1 bonus to the next saving throw versus poison as soon as it occurs during the Orison's duration. Yeah, so no, it's not a save versus Orison.
Okay,
It's
so it
just-
will be.
You're saving versus spell against the fear at -2.
Okay, so save versus spell.
Same,
Oh, that's Jim.
same effect, I guess, but
And he has the bless on too, right?
Yes.
yeah.
Alright.
So a -1.
Saving versus spell. He's got a +2 wisdom bonus. So -2 for the spell, +1 for bless, so that nets to a +1.
Okay.
Just
I'm seeing this
1, 2,
computer.
3. Antar's gonna take the rest of his movement while you're doing that.
Yeah.
There's one of the ones that's on the wait
Okay.
in case anybody comes.
IMC veteran.
Oh, wait. That is the. Oh wait, that's the afraid one. Is he still afraid? Is she?
What's her dot or whatever? Fear, is it fear 1?
Yes.
Fear space 1. Yeah, her fear is over.
Okay. Then. Yeah, and then she'll stand up, and she'll take the other half movement out of the shadows.
Okay. Let's take a 5-minute break. I want to get a snack. I'm really hungry. And use the bathroom. I think we've only had like 1 break so far, too. So for our viewers, 3-minute commercial break, and we'll be back in 5. And I'm back. Alright. Tinsy, Shanrak, Amber.
Here.
Hello.
Okay. IMC veteran.
That one will move a little forward towards the hinges. And that's his move.
Okay. IMC Musketeer.
That one's waiting. See if the target comes.
And Lieutenant.
They'll try to follow Linus.
That's the last one. If you could get it, sir, I think we're done here.
It'll be over soon.
Okay.
And that's his whole turn.
Ngoki.
Just gonna keep hiding. Still hasn't found anything she can kill.
Okay, Linus.
You just pulled movement, so he's done.
Baron.
He ran out of movement.
Okay. On casts heal on Musashi, bringing him up to full health, removing his injured status.
Musashi bows and thank you. Now I must return to help High Master Tenzi and the others.
Don't mention it. Okay, end of round.
I always forget he hates that.
So this right here is on Shandrak.
Yeah.
Okay. End of round, you can remove any waiting symbols unless you intend for people to wait once they have their initiative come up. You can remove any shits, and regenerate occurs now. I don't think these guys have regeneration. One of the few Beatizu that doesn't have regeneration. And initiative phase. Musashi is one of those rare characters that has both high strength and high con. So he'll be able to, if he wants to, he can sprint back pretty well. Oh, you roll that when you on your move, not when you roll initiative.
Well,
For unfailing premonition.
I thought I had to do it at the beginning because then I don't do anything if I get it. I don't even move. I just stand there or sit there, whatever.
No, you roll initiative for your intended action, and then when your initiative rolls around and you're supposed to move, then you see if you go or not. So you can't plan ahead and know whether or not you're going to move. It's supposed to be a surprise. Okay, is there anyone who's not done with initiative? Alright, here we go. Time now, 32 after, spells, fear. Oh, the hang fire goes off now. So there's a loud pow! And then Bless is gone. So Bless 1. So that's the pink face with a 1. Anyone that has pink face 1, you can go ahead and remove the pink face. And the boxing gloves 2 are gone now as well. That was the hang fire.
Alright.
That's not boxing gloves 1. Literally boxing gloves with a 2 on it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Tea party is partying. Asher's move.
Second. I'm removing my blesses. Alright, so Asher sees that she is not going to be able to get past these mattresses and whatnot and attack, so she's going to go ahead and jog. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Actually, let's make it 24. That's where she'll stop. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chain. Oh, you used all your movement to go around?
Yep. Because 12 wasn't going to get her close enough.
Yeah.
Yep. Going through some fire.
Oh, that means you did jog.
Yep.
So you would be no, you wouldn't be this one. Jim.
Alright. Jim is going to. He's still standing next. No, Anatar's already run away, so he's gonna chase Anatar. 2, 6, 7, 8. Change my screen. 9, 10, 11. He's gonna use Orison on Anatar again. Anatar will save versus spell.
I guess technically right now it's an innate spell-like ability, so yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so it's a -2, but he's got a +2 for his wisdom, so it's a flat 0.
Oh, his magic defense adjustment, right? Yeah. Go.
Chases Eldrin all over the damn dungeon.
You didn't set up Linus's multiple attack.
Oh, well, because I'm just jogging this round.
Oh, okay. So Linus.
So, and actually, Linus would like to try to take the lantern from the lieutenant next to him.
Oh, okay. Roll dexterity for Linus.
Okay.
So it's checks, ability scores.
That's weird. Oh, I'll do it again. I don't know what happened.
Okay. So, you're like, give me your lantern. And the guy's like, well, hey, yeah, sure. Sure. And he holds it out. And you kind of, jog by, grabbing the thin metal, like, handle
Mm-hmm.
thing. And, holding your great sword in your other hand, maybe slumped over your shoulder a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And you're able to get your full 24 movement, and you haven't like dropped the hooded lantern accidentally when trying to snatch it.
Perfect. And he'll try. There he is. So actually, darn. I thought he'd be further away though, so I'll just get in front of him. And I rolled for a jog, so I don't think I can attack.
Yeah. Okay. Plus, you're holding a lantern in your other hand, anyways, so you can't attack.
Yeah.
Tenzi. Casting.
I'm foregoing my action.
So you're waiting. Right?
Oh, not failing premonition told me not to do anything this round.
Oh, did you just... Oh, you haven't rolled it yet. Go ahead and roll. Yep. Wow. Okay, that sucks. Alright, Anatar.
Alright, he is gonna keep on running away. Before I move him, he wouldn't move into any area that was obviously dangerous, so the room in front of him, that doesn't look like it has any man scorpions, does it?
No.
And if some of them are hidden until we get like right on them. Okay. So 1, 2. And 10. At 10, there's a wall blocking his way. He's gonna try and knock it down, or like like tear through it.
Give me, let's see, it's not really that hard to bust through these walls, so... It's not as easy as an open doors check. I'd say, well, actually, open doors is tougher than a strength check. Yeah, just give me an open doors check. Not an open lock doors check, but a regular open doors check.
Okay.
Because there's 4 strength checks. You got a regular strength check, an open doors check, open lock doors check, and a bend bars lift gates check. Bend bars lift gates being the hardest. And those were in order of difficulty. Easiest to hardest. This would be the second hardest. Yeah, he just sort of plows through here. 1 second. I gotta put you guys on the landing page for a minute. Because I have to fuck with
I bet he
that,
ran
like-
into something.
No, I just have to fuck with dynamic lighting lines right now.
Yeah. Ran into 14 mummies and 12 man scorpions.
Another king and queen.
Polygon line, there we go. Okay.
Okay, and then he's got 6 more movements, so he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's where he'll go.
And IMC Sergeant.
He'll just be waiting.
Okay. Ashriel.
Asriel's casting a innate ability to detect magic and then moving towards the room with the bell in it.
Okay.
Sorry, it's taking me a little bit to find Ashriel here.
He's like right here. Yeah.
Thank you.
You said detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay. From straight ahead, you detect overwhelming magic. Oh, no, I didn't realize you're turned north.
Yeah, once I get to the room, I'll just kind of stop and I don't know what you can let me roll the spell.
You detect strong magic. Definitely strong magic. Oh, wait. You just moved forward one spot. Now you detect no magic at all. Okay, Shandrak.
Shandrak, after seeing thought you all healed up, will just walk over on and just kind of look at him very sad and be like, "Scorpions, mummy, heal."
Okay, just for remembering how you're supposed to act when you were injured, I'm giving you this bonus.
Nice job.
Hey.
Oh, also, Shandrak and Musashi, go ahead and roll dexterity checks.
Oh,
But Shandrak, you fail because you're injured. You are now prone.
Okay.
Now you're even more pitiful.
Musashi
Scorpions,
still gets a dex check.
mummies.
Musashi still gets a dex check. Okay, Musashi deftly maneuvers out of the way as Shandrak trips over Musashi's foot and is ejected one square this way and is now prone. And on, he gives you a look like this. And then he goes, "Oh, I can see you have injured yourself because you are so clumsy."
Shandrak's just reaching out. It's like,
Do not worry, you have come to the right place. I will heal you with the heal spell. Varen.
Alright, Varen is going to come up and attack the Yatazu. Is it going to turn to face?
No. Nope. It's just fleeing in fear.
Let's do this.
You get a rear attack. And go ahead and describe how you slay it.
He just brings it right across the spinal cord.
Okay.
The thing just like goes limp, and then it gets pulled out.
And it disappears. And that,
Hooray!
I
Yeah.
believe that's combat. It's really hard for me to tell nowadays because I can't put shit on the map layer anymore. Thanks, updated fucking dynamic lighting. Good job, Roll20, for fucking shit up. Okay. And you still haven't put in new layers yet, Roll20. What was the point? What was the point? Okay. Yeah. Chandrak. You get that bonus for remembering how you're supposed to act.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so ooh. Trying to figure out whose turn it is next. That's the end of the round. Wow. Okay. Which means I can do that. Okay, 733. Green dot. I'm assuming that guy starts cleaning his barrel.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
So 30 minutes. Bonfire. The Oceloth is dead. Okay, Jim's Orison is still effect. 8 is still in effect. Yeah, plus. Okay. Wow, you killed a lot of Oceloths.
Ew, it is.
Alright, like 8 of them. Okay. So Tea Party is partying. First up is Asher and company.
Alright, so to start with, I'm just gonna try to catch up to Anatar before he bolts again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's just not fast enough. So he'll, instead of trying to, well, he doesn't know that until he actually sees Anatar just now, so he wouldn't know to jog. Alright, yeah, he'll just stop there, and Anatar's gonna run some more.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and company?
5. Yeah. Finish moving Anatar real quick. And alright, he'll get there. Now I'm gonna go south to see Asher and them. Alright, so Asher's gonna become visible again. She kind of sighs. She's like, oh, finally. And she's gonna come up toward Varen. And Linus. And she sees Linus and she gets a giant smile on her face. And she just jumps up and gives him a bear hug. Linus! And Goki is gonna come out of stealth. She's gonna move toward where she hears Asher. She drops down from her bear hug. And she says, we've got to go see about that bell. Been looking for that thing forever.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to roleplay Linus or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Well, no.
Okay.
Linus responds by saying,
Sounds like a plan.
So she and Varen will use the rest of their movement to get back toward the bell. And that'll be it.
all right, Tenzi and Company. Oh, just then when I said sounds like a plan, did you hear my voice changer on?
Yep, that worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kate, Tenzi and Company.
What type of magic did Ashriel detect when he detected the magic?
It was illusion magic. And now he's not facing anything that's magical.
He'll turn back towards where he detected the magic.
It was right here. Is my ping working? And it's gone now. You detect no magic.
Oh, okay.
And then, how about if I'm facing the bell?
You can do that next round. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Yes. Kenzie will move up towards the bell.
Okay. So as you approach the bell, you can see these pictographs all over it, depicting the bell with what was it? Five things in a row. There's a striker with the bell and some kind of rod and some kind of like focusing cone on the end. Yeah, four things. So striker, bell, rod, and focusing cone. And now that you're so close, you can see that the rod looks like a square steel rod, probably about 5 feet long, like the length of a quarterstaff. And you can see that on one end is a tuning fork. Did you hear that? Tuning fork?
Yep.
Okay.
And then Musashi, I'll move Musashi out of the tower and
Okay.
back towards here. With his torch.
All right, and he's right there. So you can see this statue of Set. There's a petrified bush. The Scorpion King's body is right here.
Do I see any of those stabs that those spellcasters were using?
Not currently. No, I don't see any spellcasters by the light of your torch. Okay, there's another man scorpion body here. And you can see a collapsed wall right here. It's a debris.
All right, he's going to end his turn there.
Okay. Any other characters?
That's everybody.
That's it? Okay. Shandrak.
Shandrak will take a half move to stand back up, and then he'll dust himself off and wait for On to finish up his spell.
Okay. On cast the heal spell on you. You regain all of your health, and your injured status goes away. You can now do everything normally, except all of your spells are still wiped from your memory.
Mm-hmm. Much better.
And I have a couple characters I need to find to put back in this room because they're not here. Amistan and I forget his fucking name. The little vampire dwarf guy.
Uther.
Uther, yeah. remember correctly, Amistan was sitting at the table with Ceres. There he is, and then I know how I can fix this. I think when you can't find a character sheet, what you do is you put a token down and you rename it the name of the character that you're looking for. Uther, Tiberius, save settings, and then you shift double click on the token to open up the character sheet, and then you go to edit and you duplicate the original character sheet, and you confirm that it has been duplicated. Okay, copy of Uther Tiberius, and then you delete the old one. And it wasn't Uther that I'm looking for. Damn it, it was the other guy. So I will cancel that. There's a little dwarf dude, vampire.
Morgul?
Morgul, that was his name. Morgul Iron Fist. Save settings. Open up the sheet. Edit. Duplicate. Wait for it to duplicate. Copy of Morgul Iron Fist, and then delete the original. And delete character. Bam. Delete that token. Open up the copy character sheet. Edit. Remove copy of. Delete it. Save changes. Now I've got Morgul Iron Fist. Close the sheet, drop the token. And I think he was right up here. At the gaming table. There we go. delete on from the turn order tracker. End of round. Okay. Time now is 34 after. And I think I'm gonna disable animations again because everything's pretty slow right now. Okay, Orison still going. Tenzi's Aid still going. Fear to Anatar. Is Anatar still afraid? Okay. 1 round left at the end of this round. And then Ashriel's Aid will end at the end of this round. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tea Party is partying. Asher and Company.
Alright. Go up north. Jim is going to go ahead and jog because he can't get Janitar without it. Oh, I forgot his necklace. That's what it was. Barely catches him, but since he jogged, he can't use his Oris in this round, can he?
Nope.
Didn't think so. Alright,
Jogging
Anatar's gonna
is,
run some
full
more.
of action.
Anatar's gonna run some more.
Good, my fire caught. All that's left is just a few red coals in the bottom.
And
So on one page.
sure, Varen and Goki are all gonna head toward the bell.
Oh, jeez.
Should have had Anatar run all the way to the door now that we're out of combat. Okay. Asher's gonna stand next to Tenzi, looking at the bell, and she's gonna say, "Well, now what do we do with it?"
There we go.
Well, it looks like there's some other items we're gonna have to gather. That rod looks kind of like the staffs of some of those spellcasters. As he points to the pictogram.
She looks and nods and says, "Yeah, you're right." Gee.
Big old
Holy
fucking
shit.
chunk of XP.
Yeah.
Of 8.
As a player, I didn't put that together. I'm so glad you did. um,
Should be some
she
level
says,
scaling today.
she says, I guess we have some more exploring to do to find that cone and he's Riker. Well, once we get everybody back here and healed up, we can I guess we can start looking at exploring more and seeing what else there is. I wonder if we have to take the bell back to the tower, or if we need to, or if we can do it anywhere. I bet we have to take it back to the tower. Because it had that whole... You didn't see it. I think I'm the only one who saw it. There's a whole apparatus there where it's like a wheel that you turn. It's incomplete and it's definitely meant for this bell, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it sounds right.
Maybe we can start gathering the camels here and get the bell back to where it needs to be while we're looking for the rest of the pieces.
Well, yeah. But we could, I still have dimensional folding, so we could maybe move it that way.
Oh, that's a great idea. You might have to go back to the tower and see where you're sending it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But that'll be a lot easier. That'll be it for Asher's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm the wrong layer. There we go. And excuse me. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's just going to continue to look around the room to see if there's anything else of use or anything like that. Asheville will turn around the room. I guess he can go like one direction and then towards the bell and try to detect magic on it. And Musashi will just try to move back to rejoin the party.
Okay, Ashriel. Go ahead and move Ashriel where you want him to be, I guess.
So I'm just going to have him change direction. He's going to stand where he is. Just change so he's facing that way.
You detect overwhelming overwhelming illusion magic again.
Is there a specific spot where I detect that, or?
If there was, you wouldn't be able to tell, because that's not how detect magic works. It's a 10-foot wide beam of detection. That goes out until max range is reached. or until you hit an obstacle like a wall.
I'm done with my turn. I'm gonna have to leave pretty soon, just as a heads up.
Okay. Chandrak.
Chandrak cracks his neck and goes, "Oh, much better. Thank you for that blood. I owe you one," he says to On.
On turns to you and says, lad? I was chasing women as old as your mother when you were knee-high to a grasshopper.
Shadrach cocks an eyebrow. He says, "Well, maybe we can hear some of that later. For now, should probably help the rest of the people. They still had an enemy left over." And Shandrak will try to jog outside.
Okay. Oh. Okay. You make it here. You can see dead man scorpions all around you. There are also camels.
Gotta make my way
Here.
back to the group. Oh, there they are.
I think there are more. There we go. They seem to be content for now, though they are in the dark.
Hmm.
They're kind of huddling together mostly, except for Donner for some reason is off on his own.
Hmm.
You can see the dead Scorpion King here. Some man scorpions lying about. A swarm leader is right here. And man scorpion here. There's a dead Duergar there. Man scorpion there, and there. And by the edge of your infravision, over here you see a swarm spellcaster. His wasp scepter still clenched in his dead pincer.
Okay. So, for now, Shandrak will try to keep back to the group. And that's my movement.
Okay. Alright, end of round. Time now, 35 past 7. Anatar's fear will be gone at the end of this round. The aid on Ashriel is over. So you can remove his parenthetical HP.
He already burned those, but I'll remove this.
Okay.
Simple.
Tea Party is partying. Asher and Company.
Okay, so Jim has given up on chasing Anatar for now. He's just going to go ahead and heal himself. Let's see what he's got. Careful, moderate wounds. Going to run probably the rest of the way to the door.
Jim gets 200 points.
Oh, and I forgot to give him 100 for Orison.
Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah, let me see if Varen's got any heal spells on him.
And remember, folks, once you've cast a spell that has a duration, such as a detect spell, when you use it after the round you cast it, it counts as an innate spell-like ability because you're no longer casting it. It's on, it's there, and you can use it as an innate spell-like ability, which means it cannot be fizzled or whatever if you get attacked and take damage. And you can make up to a full move and still use it.
Varen's gonna cure moderate wounds on himself.
Okay. Orison works the same way. Once you've cast it, you can still use the abilities round to round as innate spell-like abilities. So you can make a full move and still use them.
Alright, and Asher's just gonna wait until everybody gets healed up. She is gonna start, I can't see the bodies, but she's gonna start making her way around the man-scorpion bodies, wherever they are, and try to see if they have anything that looks like it's worth something.
Yeah, I thought there was a spellcaster like right here or somewhere that we killed.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right down here. Spellcaster
Alright, so
right there.
Asher.
And you can see the wasp scepter still gripped in its pincers.
She's gonna bend down and try to take it.
Okay, it slides out. There's a scraping sound along the shaft. You can see that the shaft itself is square. It's about as long as a quarterstaff, 5 feet long. At the bottom is a tuning fork that's stylized like the set animal's tail. And then at the top is the set animal's head. So kind of like a quarter moon shape.
Mm-hmm. The square part of the shaft of the staff, does it look at all like the rod in the picture?
Yes.
Okay.
Very
so yeah,
much
the whole
so.
it basically is.
only-
we have confirmed Tensi suspicion.
The only thing that's not depicted that is on the staff is the head of the set animal.
Okay. And She tries to pull it off and see if it comes off.
It doesn't come off.
Okay.
When you pull on it. If you want to give me Ben Bar's lift gates roll, we'll see if you can just rip it off. I doubt you have Ben Bar's lift gates. I think you have to have a minimum of like 18 to have even like 1%. It's
Well,
something
then
pretty
that
high.
would not be the case, but we'll take a look.
18 stress. Player's handbook. Tables. Strength. You have to have minimum 8 strengths to have 1%.
She had 1%, and that showed.
Okay. At 18, you have 16%. So, 18 double zero, you have 40%. So it's pretty tough to do that.
And then she'll walk it back to Tenzi and show him what she picked up.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of that top on there.
Asher says, I tried to pull it off, and I'm pretty tough that way, but and she's clearly not. She weighs like 90 pounds. And
The tuning
but I
fork
couldn't do it.
Tuning fork looks almost like the one in the picture. It's just that the one on the wasp scepter is stylized, like the tail of a set animal.
Yeah. I'm not all that strong either to try to break it off, but maybe if Anakar ever recovers his senses, he can return and perhaps Farron.
She waves a hand and says, "Oh, he'll be back." She looks over at Varen. He looks busy with the spell and says, "Oh, we'll figure it out."
Am I on the wrong fucking layer again? Wow. Deja vu. Okay, anything else from Asher and company?
No.
Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi's gonna search.
You can see on the glyphs on the belt, 2 of the symbols are lit up.
Ooh.
Right, which 2 of those?
The one depicting the bell and the one depicting the rod.
Ah.
Asher says, "Well, that's handy."
Yeah, right. So Tenzi is just going to circumnavigate the bell, just to look it over, see if there's anything else that he missed, or any other clues about it.
There are pictographs written in a language that you don't understand.
I'll call over Ashriel, and he can do innate spell like ability, comprehend languages.
Okay. Where is the fucking... There we go. Excuse me.
So Tenzi calls out, "Father, come here. What do you make of this?" And he points at the pictograph.
Okay, so it's written in like an ancient form of language. This is the lawful neutral language.
Mm.
Lawful neutral language. And it says that it originates in the outer plane known as Mechanus, also known as Nirvana, and it is protected by a contingent of Maruts whose sole purpose is to protect the bell from its destructors. And anytime the bell is attacked or damaged, it summons one Marut per round from Mechanus until the attacking stops.
Well, that would have been good to know a little while ago.
Good thing I didn't keep hitting it.
Okay. That'll be it for Tenzi National. Then Musashi will continue moving till he's in the room with the bell with the rest of the people. And that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
Okay. Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will continue his jog, try to catch up with the group.
Okay.
And when I get there, can I see the two glowing symbols on the bell now?
Yeah.
I turn to the group and I say, "Oh, it wasn't like that when I last saw it."
Asher says, I guess you woke it up.
So, Shandrak is addressing the group still. During the fight, when I took cover behind the bell, and there was a moment when I had my back against the bell, and I felt some sort of magic or energy come inside of me. I would really like the opportunity to identify this if we have the time, or if we can move it to a more safer location.
Asher says, yeah, the plan definitely is to move it back to the tower where it's supposed to go. Tensi has a plan for that. Then you can identify it, and she kind of like bumps her shoulders and says, that spell takes forever, though.
It does, but tell you a great many things. Like, might be worth it for you to touch it later too, if I can figure out exactly what happened.
Asher nods and says, oh, I'm going to touch that bell.
Just don't punch it. And I think that's all for Shandrak.
Okay, if you want to mention the Bell of Ultimate Balance in your journals, I've just given you guys access to its handout. The details of this bell were first mentioned by St. Luther Crucible in this VOD of session 303. So, well over 30 sessions ago. The Bell of Ultimate Balance, whoops, not Ballast, balance. The Bell of Ultimate Balance, it is said, was lost in the city of Tintabula in the Red Desert during the Great War in the 4th Eon. This is a huge brass bell which weighs approximately 300 pounds. Its ringing is extremely loud and distracting. So you can see that the bell is made of very thin, very thin brass. But overall it weighs 300 pounds. Very heavy, and it is huge. It's fully 15 feet long and 10 feet wide. A giant character could wield it as a weapon. It would be a giant kin flail because it comes with 2 chains and basically like a handle that make it like a flail type weapon. And it would do giant kin flail damage, which is footman's flail damage literally multiplied by 2. And then of course critting is that plus itself. So it's footman's flail damage times 2 plus footman's flail damage times 2 on a crit. Footman's flail damage isn't very good, but crit damage from this thing would be pretty good. Let's see, rules, gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. A footman's flail. Let's see, flail. Footman's flail does 1d6 plus 1, 2d4. So it's almost like rolling 4d6 plus 4 to medium creatures and 8d4 to large creatures, almost. There's multipliers in there. That's on a crit. Okay. Any questions? I did put links in there, so if you have access to those links, you can read a little bit more about it. And then that link is actually literally a link to the VOD at the point, I think at the point at which Luther mentions the bell and talks about it.
Nice.
So it will automatically take you to that, 20, 30 seconds of the video.
Cool.
And then, of course, if you were to identify the bell, you would unlock a few more things. You have also unlocked the writing on the bell. Let's see. So you can see written on the bell around its circumference in an ancient picture. Whoops. In. And. In an ancient pictographic lawful neutral language, this minor artifact originates on the outer plane known as Mechanus, aka Nirvana. It is protected by a contingent of Maroots, whose sole purpose is to protect the bell from its destructors. Anytime the bell is attacked or damaged, it summons 1 Maroot per round from Mechanus until the attacking stops. Okay. Did Chandrak take his action?
I did my movement and I talked. I don't think I had anything to do.
Okay. Michael, did you have to leave now?
Yeah, I have to fail. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. I have to go.
Did you guys copy down your experience points?
Yeah.
I got all my-
Okay. A lot of experience points from that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Did anyone level up?
I did actually. I leveled up in mage,
Very nice.
and like at this close to leveling in thief.
Oh, nice. What level mage are you now?
8.
8. Okay, so that gives you, I think, another level 3 spell
Yes.
slot.
I think it's a second level 4.
Okay.
Thanks, everyone. See you next week.
Have a good
Next
one.
week.
Yep. I had to refresh because my screen was black. I'm going to throw a little bit of wood on the fire and we can do your level while you're figuring out what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back. Just got to throw wood on the fire. And I'm back. We still there?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm having a little error. I can't see the chat window. Do you see my roll for when I leveled up my HP?
Yeah. It says you rolled 2. So divided by 2 is 1.
Okay. Okay.
And then your new spell slot you can immediately fill.
Nice.
You said Wizard 8?
Yes.
Yeah, you get another level 4 and level 3 spell.
Oh.
So you can give yourself a fireball if you want. Or any other level 3 spell you have. I think you only have
That's
one.
the only one for now.
Yeah. And then I can't. Oh, you. Which? What was your level 4 spell?
Improved invisibility.
Oh, okay. So you can give yourself an improved invisibility if you want. And that would let you backstab every round.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're not detected by your target.
Yeah.
Great one for a thief.
Yeah, I don't remember what the duration is. I'm guessing 1 round per level.
Something like that. Pretty good.
Improved invisibility. 4 rounds plus 1 round per level. Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad at
Nice.
all.
Wow. That's your level 8
Mm-hmm.
mage? Yeah, so that's a long time. 12 rounds. 12.
That's
Man.
combat.
That's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even if somebody attacks me, I get a -4 to my AC.
Yeah, because they can't actually see you, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
I think that's it.
Did you fill those spell slots?
Yes.
Okay. And let's see, wizard. Let's see, wizard. Okay, so next level you'll get a non-weapon slot.
Nice.
You're already Thief 8, right?
No, I am Thief 7.
Oh, you're ahead in Mage?
I was so it was weird. Like for a couple sessions ago, Mage was starting to slow down, but then after the level up for the money, it evened out again because like I overloaded on the level, and like it's like just now yeah, I don't know what happened, but I think just because of that massive XP dump, that 10% for the prime requisite must have really bumped it up.
And you've been giving both classes equal experience, right?
Of course.
Other than during overloads. Okay. So it was because your wizard.
Yeah,
could
I think
just
the
take
overload
so much
evened it out
more.
again.
It was because your wizard class could just take so much more experience than the thief one.
Makes sense.
It looks like. That's weird. I've never seen that happen before. That's pretty cool, though. 92682. It's a really big difference, though, between the two. Man, doesn't make much sense to me. It looks almost like you haven't been doing it equally, but hey, I'll take your word for it. I'll just take your word for it. Whoa, what the hell just happened?
Wait, oh, what the? I just put the current XP in. Oh, but I didn't exit out for the. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you totally fucked up your thief, man.
Oops. Yeah, that was. Hold on, I got the number back. Hold on. I wrote the number down and I can put it back in.
Well, if you guys want to work on that,
Wait, shit.
He's done
I'll
now.
get... Oh, he's done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, any suggestions or comments for me?
Well, I had a couple level ups real quick.
Oh, you have a couple level ups. Okay.
So, Ngoki leveled up again.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Level. Did she XP
6.
overload?
She did not.
Wow.
That's a good thing we leveled at the beginning.
Yeah, level 6. I think. Okay, yeah, she gets what, a non-weapon slot? Or, no. For thief, it's. Let's see, for rogue, it is.
On the 4s, she gets
4,
one of
yeah.
each, I think. Alright,
Yeah.
and so she'll just go ahead and put. Let's see. Where is internet? There it is. She will put. Oh, edit. Okay, I don't know what I had messed up before, but but
remember,
should
you can go beyond 100% too.
Yeah.
If you want to. Because there's always penalties and stuff.
Yeah. For
Like
the time being, she's gonna put
if you
15.
if you wanted to work it that way, you could go to like 175% and move silently and hide in shadows and have her wear full plate mail.
Yeah, that'd be cool, right?
Because it's like minus 80% or whatever.
Yeah.
For wearing full plate mail.
15 into hide in shadows. And 15 into move silently. I'm pretty happy with that.
Okay.
And then she'll roll HP. Man, I rolled the worst HP.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And you rolled 2 right at the beginning of the session too.
Yeah, I did. Oh well.
So level 6. And to get to level
I just fixed the HP.
7. To get to level 7, she needs 40,000.
Okay.
So level 7.
And then it looks like this probably happened a couple sessions ago, but I'll be honest, once Anatar got level drained, I got kind of confused. But it appears that he is back up to Mage 9 now.
Okay.
So I guess he will just get his... So my understanding is that means he'll get his Hold Monster spell slot back.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Weapon immunity. Wow. I didn't know you had all this. What? Oh, wow. I've got them on the character sheet. Okay.
I guess his HP will gain... What did he have for level 9? I guess his HP will gain by 2 again. Because that was what he lost when he got level drained.
Okay. I need to deconstruct these macros that are on his sheet and turn them into Elegant macros.
Oh, okay.
He's got... God, look at that.
That's a lot. That's why I forget. I need to start just pulling that up every now and then.
Always active, protection from evil, minor global invulnerability, protection from normal missiles, 40% magic resistance, weapon immunity, gaze, and then at will. All those.
And proof invisibility? Oh my god.
Yeah, phantasmal force, color, spray dancing, lights, detect invisibility, ESP, continual light, dispel magic. He can dispel magic at will.
Yep,
Hey.
I forget that.
Okay. So I'll see you all next week.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Alrighty. See you then.
Oh, wait. Maybe not. That's Thanksgiving weekend, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. I have a 4-day
I'll
weekend.
let you know, but I'm thinking chances are pretty good I'll miss.
Okay. Tentatively next week.
Alright, bye guys.
Bye-bye. And for our viewers,
Have
thank
a
you very
good
much
one.
for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.